offer this seva to Nithyananda Sangha, the presiding deity of the Nithyananda. We offer this seva to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, the presiding deity of Nithyananda Sangha. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that came from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition. From the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. The various types of dance and the way it is danced. Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Suktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Nrityam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given this to us. Offering them back at his feet is what we do during this Uttamottama Seva. Thereby, we experience intense Shakti Nipata and Advaita, the oneness with him. And as a result, we leave the state and radiate the space of and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during the Seva. The best of the food that is offered as Naivedyam, the best of the movements offered a body can make, offered as dance, the Nritya Seva, the best of the sound, offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of the consciousness, offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. Today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering the Uttamottama Seva to His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us all stay tuned and watch this divine Uttamottama Seva offering and get the blessings of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Rigveda. हरिः ओम अग्निमीले पुरोहितं यज्ञस्य देवं ऋग्विजं होता आरं रत्नधातावं हरिः ओम यजुर्वेद हरिः ओम इषेतो जेत्वा वायवस्तोपायवस्तदेवो वस्तविता प्रार्पयतु श्रेष्ठतमाय कर्मणे हरिः ओम सामवेद हरिः ओम अग्न आयाहि पीतये गृणानो हव्यदातये निहोता सप्सि बर्हिषि हरिः ओम अथर्ववेद हरिः ओम शन्नो देवीरभिष्टय आपो भवन्तु पीतये संयोरभिश्रवन्तु नः हरिः ओम
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jai offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shloka Navadharaya. आगतां शिववक्त्रेभ्यो गतं च गिरिजामुखे मतं हि वासुदेवस्य तस्मादागम उच्यते। श्रीभगवानुवाच अतिकौतूहलाविष्टा पृच्छस्येतत् शृणु प्रिये यन्मे नेत्रान्तरे वह्नेर् यद्वानृतमनुत्तमम् तत्सर्वं कथयिष्यामि योगयुक्त्या शृणु प्रिये यत्स्वरूपं निजं शुद्धं व्यापकं सर्वतोमुखं सर्वभूतान्तरावस्थं सर्वप्राणिषु जीवनं योगगम्यं दुरासादं दुष्प्रापमकृतातमभिः ज्ञानादिषड्गुणायेते तत्रस्ताः प्रभवन्ति सा वै महाक्रिया रूपा संस्थितैका क्रियामता अनिमादिगुणा नष्टो करोति विकरोति सा एवं ममेच्छा ज्ञानाख्या क्रियाख्या शक्तिरुच्यते। The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarvamantra Swarupaya Sarvayantradhishtitaya Sarvatantra Swarupaya Sarvatattvaviduraya Brahmarudravatarinne Neelakanthaya Parvati Manoharaya Somasuryagnilochanaya Bhasmoddulita Vigrahaya Mahamani Mukutadharanaya Manikya Bhushanaya Srishtisthiti Pralaya Kala Raudravatāraya Dakshadvaradvamshakaya Mahakala Bhedanaya Mooladharaika Nilayaya Tattvātītāya Gangadharaya Sarvadevādidevaya Shadashrayaya Vedantasāraya Trivargasadhanaya Anantakoti Brahmandanayakaya Anantavasukitakshakarkotaka Shankagulika Padma Mahapadmeti Ashtamahanāga Kulabhūshanāya Pranavaswarupāya Chidakāshāya Ākāshadikswarupāya Grahanakshatramaline Sakalaya Kalankarahitaya Sakalalokaika Kartru Sakalalokaika Bhartru Sakalalokaika Samhartru Sakalalokaika Gurave Sakalalokaika Sakshine Sakala Nigama Guhyaya Sakala Vedanta Paragaya Sakala Lokaika Varapradaya Sakala Lokaika Shankaraya Shashanka Shekaraya Shashvata Nijavasaya Nirabhasaya Niramayaya Nirmalaya Nirmadaya Nischintaya Nirahankaraya Nirankushaya Nishkalankaya Nirgunaya Nishkamaya Nirupaplavaya Nirupadravaya Niravadyaya Nirantaraya Nishkaranaya Nirantakaya Nishprapanchaya Nissangaya Nirdvandvaya Niradharaya Niragaya Nishkrodaya Nirlopaya Nishpapaya Nirbhayaya Nirvikalpaya Nirbhedaya Nishkriyaya Nistulaya Nishamshayaya Nirupama Vibhavaya Nitya Shuddha Buddha Paripurna Satchidanandadvayaya Paramashanta Swarupaya Tejo Rupaya Tejomayaya Jaya Jaya Rudra Maharaudra Bhadravatara Mahabhairava Kalabhairava Kalpanta Bhairava Kapalamaladhara Khatwanga Khadga Charma Pashankusha Damaru Shula Chapa Bana Gada Shakti Bhindipala Tomara Musala Mudgara Pasha Parigha Pushundi Shatagni Chakradhyayudha Bhishanakara Sahasramukhadam Shrakara Lavadana विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेंद्र कुंडल नागेंद्रहार नागेंद्र वलय नागेंद्र निकेतन मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर ऋषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वलज्वल महामृत्युमपि मृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्पभयं समय समय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि खट्वांगेन विपोधय विपोधय कुशलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः संताटय संताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् संताटय संताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु वित्रस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय शत्रुभ्यां मामाप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्रयम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. Offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. Shiva Tiruchitrambalam Mandiramavad Neeru Vanavar Meladu Neeru Sundaramavad Neeru Tudikapadavad Neeru Tandiramavad Neeru Tamayatinulad Neeru Sindhuvar Vayumai Pangan Tira Alavayan Tiruneeru Alavayan Tiruneeru Tira Alavayan Tiruneeru வேதத்தினுள்ளது நீரு வெண்துயர் தீர்ப்பது நீரு ஓதம் தருவது நீரு உண்மை தவிர்ப்பது நீரு ஓதத்தகுவது நீரு உண்மையிலுள்ளது நீரு சீத புயல் வயல் சூண்ட திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nityam Avadharaya.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavadetam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Sadgurum Tam Namami. Ganga Jatadharaya Rakendubhushanaya Ganga Jatadharaya Rakendubhushanaya Hasmalepita Lalatakshaya Jalkalochanaya Nantatahasaya Anukampahridayaya Udarcharitaya Damarubhastaya 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 Mokshapradacharanaya Nithyanandaya Satgurave Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you with my love and respects to today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I am Manitya Yoga Pranananda. I'm 13 years old and I'm a Balasant of the Nityananda Gurukul. And today I have along with me here a volunteer. Ma, would you like to introduce yourselves? Yes, I request you to introduce yourselves. Nityanandam, are you able to hear me?
No, is it me, Ma, you're asking about?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Kavita, Ma. I'm from Hyderabad. I'm Swamiji's devotee since past 6 years. Been to Bidadi also many times. So past 2 years, I'm watching Swamiji only through, two-way video conferences or through Facebook, YouTube.
Yes. Yes, beautiful. Before we enter into the power manifestation, let us begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples all across the globe into the science of power manifestation. And today, out of the 463 extraordinary Shaktis, you will be witnessing the Shakti of body scanning. So I'll begin the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And before that, we'll be entering into the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal and unchangeable truths which is revealed in the Shastras. This Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam Dhyatvante vyajyate para swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Now I'll begin the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the direct passport which raises us to a higher frequency and continuously reminds us that we are Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So I would like to reveal what Paramashiva has shown me. I was able to see that you have a difficulty in breathing, and I was also able to see the food which you eat does not get digested properly. So you have cramps here and then, like when you're walking around or anything, you suddenly get cramps, and then after some time it will go, and that is because your food is not getting digested properly. So you should take a lot of liquids. I was able to see, and you should take more of Haridaki neem juice. And Paramashiva also revealed that you have kidney stones. Yes. Would you like to verify? Yes. Sorry, Ma, you're muted. Your mic is muted. I request you to unmute.
Yeah. So actually regarding kidney stones, I'm not aware. So I need to check that, get it scanned. But yes, ma, I'm not drinking water. So, I mean, yeah, cramps are there. Difficulty in breathing, I don't know, ma. I mean, maybe my breathing has become shallow these days, is what I feel.
Okay. Would you like to request for any healing or for any other scan, ma? Or would you like me to continue scanning?
Ma, I have uterine fibroid, so that is causing me a lot of pain. So every month I have huge menstrual bleeding. So that issue is there past 2 years, ma.
Yes. So I'll scan and I'll give the solution.
Okay.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Paramashiva revealed that every night when you sleep, you should put a wet cloth on your stomach and sleep, and the problem will start healing. Just put a wet cloth or an ice pack on your stomach when you sleep in the night. And Paramashiva also revealed that you have a shooting pain in your left arm.
Left arm. Sometimes I get, ma, but otherwise right now I don't have.
Okay. Yes, were you able to hear the solution, ma?
Yes, ma. Wet
Yes.
cloth on my stomach. Yes, ma.
Anything else?
That is it, ma. This is the uterus problem is there. That is the major thing I have.
Yes. And Paramashiva also revealed that you should eat more fruits.
I don't eat fruits at all. Okay.
And I'm able to see especially pomegranate.
Oh, okay, ma. Actually, I don't eat anything, fruits. I will do that. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Would you like to share how you felt during this whole scanning, ma?
I mean, I can't describe, but suddenly I felt once my body became very light.
Yes. Anything? Any other? Would you like to share anything else?
That is it, ma. I was feeling ecstasy actually. I mean, I'm feeling very light.
Yes, beautiful. Yes. And with this, we would like to offer our gratitude and love at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you all for joining us in today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarna. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashi Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. Today, on the fourth day of the Uttaranga Utsavam of the Kartika Deepa Brahmotsavam of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, we will be celebrating the Chandikeshwara Utsavam. Chandikeshwara Swami is called the Bhaktagresara, meaning he is the chief among all the Shiva devotees. He takes care of all the accounts of Kailasa. Today, on the fourth day of the Uttaranga Utsavam of Kartika Deepa Brahmotsavam of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devasthanam, Sri Ananda Ganesha along with Sri Chandikeshwara Swami are gracing in Sarvalankara, all set ready to grace the whole cosmos and all the beings in the whole cosmos with their Utsavam procession. We will now be starting the Utsavam with the Guru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilakhyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Om Ganana Antva Ganapatigam Havamahe Kavim Kavinam Upamashravastamam Jyeshtarajam Brahmanam Brahmanaspata Anashrinvan Utibhis Sidasadanam. Om Shri Mahaganapataye Namaha. Om Ekadantaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Dantif Prachodayat. Om Sarvasyaptyai Sarvasya Jityai Sarvameva Tena Apnoti Sarvanjayati. Om Shri Ananda Ganeshaya Namaha. Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Chandikeshwara Swamine Namo Namaha. Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshantharayami. Om Shanno Mitrasham Varunaha Shanno Bhavatvaryama Shanna Indro Brihaspatihi Shanno Vishnurukramaha Namo Brahmane Namaste Vayo Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmasi Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahma Vadishyami Rutam Vadishyami Satyam Vadishyami Tanmamavatu Tadvaktaram Avatu Avatu Mam Avatu Vaktaram. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanno Mitrasham Varunaha Shanno Bhavatvaryama Shanna Indro Brihaspatihi Shanno Vishnurukramaha Namo Brahmane Namaste Vayo Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmasi Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmavadisham Rutamavadisham Satyamavadisham Tanmamavite Tadvaktaramavite आवीन्माम् आवीद्वक्तारम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ सहनाववतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ नमो वाचे याचोदिता याचानुदिता तस्यै वाचे नमो नमो वाचे नमो वाचस्पतये नमर्षिभ्यो मन्त्रकृद्भ्यो मन्त्रपतिभ्यो मामामृषयो मन्त्रकृतो मन्त्रपतयः परा दुर्माहमृषीन् मन्त्रकृतो मन्त्रपतीन् परादां वैश्वदेवीम् वाचमुद्यासगं शिवामदस्ताञ्जुष्टा शुश्रूषेण्यां मनुष्येभ्यस्तं मा देवाय पितरोऽनुमदन्तु ॐ सहस्रशीर्षा पुरुषः सहस्राक्षः सहस्रपात् स भूमिं विश्वतो वृत्वा अत्यतिष्ठद्दशाङ्गुलम् पुरुष एवेदगं सर्वं यद्भूतं यच्च भव्यम् उतामृतत्वस्येशानः यदन्नेनातिरोहति एतावानस्य महिमा अतो ज्यायागिश्च पूरुषः पादोऽस्य विश्वाभूतानि त्रिपादस्यामृतं दिवि त्रिपादूर्ध्वमुदैत्पुरुषः पादोऽस्येहा भवात् पुनः ततो विश्वं व्यक्रामत् शासनानशने अभि तस्माद्विराडजायत विराजो अधिपूरुषः स जातो अत्यरिच्यत पश्चाद्भूमिमथो पुरः यत्पुरुषेण हविषा देवा यज्ञमतन्वत वसन्तो अस्यासीदाज्यम् ग्रीष्मयुध्मः शरद्धविः सप्तास्यासन् परिधयः त्रिसप्तसमिधः कृताः देवा यद्यज्ञन्तन्वानाः अबध्नन् पुरुषं पशुम् तं यज्ञं बर्हिषि प्रौक्षन् पुरुषं जातमग्रतः तेन देवा अयजन्त साध्यार्षयश्च ये तस्माद्यज्ञात् सर्वहुतः संभृतं पृषदाज्यं पशुगस्तागिश्चक्रे वायव्यान् आरण्यान् ग्राम्याश्च ये तस्माद्यज्ञात् सर्वहुतः ऋचः सामानि जज्ञिरे छन्दागंसि जज्ञिरे तस्मात् यजुस्तस्मादजायत तस्मादश्वा अजायन्त एके चोभयादतः गावोह जज्ञिरे तस्मात् तस्माज्जाता अजावयः ॐ सर्वस्याप्त्यै सर्वस्य जित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्तिः प्रचोदयात् ओम श्री आनंद गणेशाय नमः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः ओम सर्वस्याप्त्यै सर्वस्य जित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति ओम श्री चंडिकेश्वर स्वामिने नमः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि ओम पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good. And he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. It has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Hinduism has the best to offer to the world. Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet. But somewhere one DNA, organism, is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years, comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available. Time. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solutions individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, there were dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scripturating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and an income of $100,000 or more. Though they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
स्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranam to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Sri KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has made science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, and time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayur dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Peetham, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present Emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on person and character by and to explore the videos, you can even visit KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel. We have an important subject to discuss, do Jivardat Sadas, and deepen our concepts, deepen our very lifestyle. So the topic of today is puja necessary. Is puja necessary? This is an important topic where we are keep discussing from past 1 week and getting more and more powerful cognitions, and how this puja itself will bring the conscious breakthrough and the amazing understanding about life, how to lead, how to be. The whole understanding about life, the powerful cognitions about life has been through this very Jivarda Sadhas. Is puja necessary? Discussing in this Jivarda Sadhas, one more important point is Swamiji himself does puja. Swamiji is the one person. He is an he had happened from books and puja deities. So today we are getting into the where we are talking about how Swamiji himself has made the puja manuals with his own handwritings, and we are getting into the presentation. Manitya Sadashiva Priyananda, welcome you to give the glimpse of how Swamiji himself does puja.
Nithyanandam, welcoming all of the viewers, and thank you for giving me this opportunity to share with each and every one of you one of the most coveted, the most beautiful capture of the sacred sentiments of Paramashiva himself. As Mahatma Swami has been speaking about, and we have been discussing for the last 1 week on the subject of puja, and if puja is necessary. Is it necessary for Hindus to live? Is it necessary for the youth of today to be practicing it? Is it necessary for us to put and engage into our daily lives about this topic? And we are continuously engaging in more and more discussion with all of the viewers as well. We thought it would be the best in order to present from the life of Swamiji himself, his own relationship, his own puja, and how he has exemplified the integrity towards puja and the sacred sentiments of devotion. So I request the NTV operator to project the slides that we have prepared for the puja manual, which His Divine Holiness Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, himself hand wrote at the age of 18 in 1996. It was with this puja manual that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started what is today the Department of Religion and Worship, the Department of Publications, and with over 10 million people worldwide initiated into the Vishesha Diksha. The initiation to the personal practice of puja, and including the Shiva Linga being initiated into the Atma Linga, and then also being initiated into doing the Guru Puja. So with over 10 million people worldwide initiated into this ancient, extremely sacred ritual, His Divine Holiness had started at the mere age of 18 people, enriching people with the context. We should ask ourselves, when the advent of the avatar happens, when Paramashiva himself comes down, the supreme consciousness manifests into a human form, why does he choose? First of all, what does he choose to teach the world, and why he is choosing that? It is in that itself that we'll find the real reason why he has come down, and the true importance behind puja. If the avatar itself is advocating for puja and teaching puja and making it such a extremely important topic, pillar in the lifestyle of Hindus worldwide, and continuously day in and day out speaking on puja, then we should understand the real importance and why 2 billion Hindus across the world should reflect and do the Vak, the Guru Vak that Swamiji has given about puja, and how we should align to that has told again and again in the Agamas as well. So we have a brief presentation that is prepared on this handwritten puja manual. There are several aspects of it that I really wanted to share with each and every one of the viewers. Before we are proceeding into the presentation, I invite each and every one of you to join the discussion that we have at hand at hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. You can tweet at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter and use the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred in order to join the discussion. And you can comment down below and we'll be seeing your comments and using that for the discussion. We'll be able to reply to you, comment on your comments, join in your excitement, and encourage each and every one of you to cast your vote now. This Hindu vote is an extremely beautiful opportunity that we have to raise ourselves to the platform that Swamiji has created, Kailasa, the digital nation. The Hindu parliament and the Hindu vote, the equal right to vote, is something that has been advocated by Hinduism from time immemorial by Paramashiva himself, and continuously throughout the ages through extremely well-established platforms where the Hindu parliament was established and the equal right to vote was given to all of the people a part of that civilization. Understand, even the kings, even the kings, if they did not have the majority vote, they would not be king and their decision would be vetoed. Therefore, democracy was rooted in Hinduism itself and has its origin in Hinduism. And that is what Swamiji is reviving today, the Hindu parliament and the platform for each and every one of us to vote and take our future in our own hands. So each and every one of us, 2 billion Hindus across the world, can now take the opportunity and vote. I invite all of the viewers once again to cast your vote on 6 major issues that are being discussed continuously. You can go to the link provided at www.tinyurl.com/hinduvotes. Right. So today we are just going to briefly explore into one of the most beautiful aspects of Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the handwritten puja manual, which he made at the age of 18 in 1996. Can go to the next slide. This puja manual is what His Divine Holiness had made at the age of 16. Yes, completing with all the viewers for the technical issues. So this entire puja manual, as you can see, the pictures are projected. His Divine Holiness created in the diary of Sri Ramakrishna Mutt, which already had the divine photographs of Sri Ramakrishna, Sri Swami Vivekananda, and the Guru Parampara, the Guru lineage, with the first 16 monastic disciples of Sri Ramakrishna. Through this historic manual, His Divine Holiness has etched forever in the hearts of millions the Guru Bhakti, the devotion to one's Guru and towards the Guru lineage, the Guru disciple tradition, which is enlightenment, giving the backbone of Kailasa, and towards offering puja and the Kriya Pada of the lifestyle of Kailasa. And as in each and every one of Swamiji's offerings, Swamiji's contributions, it is extremely rooted in the Shastras. There's also a Shastra Pramana for the Pada Puja manual, which His Divine Holiness made at the age of 16. In the sacred text Sri Guru Gita, in the verse 42, Paramashiva himself has uttered the words to his divine consort Devi when she humbly requested him to reveal the greatness of the Guru and what benefits one to get out of worshipping the Guru. In that, the verse meaning is, when one resides in Guru's eternal consciousness, always fixed in the undeviated remembrance of the Guru, and none other than one attains the supreme bliss easily. Therefore, by every possible effort, worship, adore your Guru. And that is the very instructions from Paramashiva himself. This puja manual that Swamiji has created is a deity. The divine words revealed by Paramashiva and transcribed as books are worshipped in a Grantha Samadhi. Further, the place where all of the items are used by incarnations, including their hair, nails, garlands, and Rudrakshamala, is all worshipped in the Pushpa Samadhi. These sacred artifacts and the books that Swamiji himself read, used, and wrote are all a part of the Pushpa Samadhi and preserved with the utmost reverence in special chambers and served the whole world as embodiments of superconscious energy for generations upon generations. And this is for all of the incarnations of Paramashiva. And this sacred book, having been birthed from His Divine Holiness himself, from the incarnation of Paramashiva, is the Pushpa Samadhi of His Divine Holiness and becomes the venerated deity to be worshipped in one worship altar. His Divine Holiness today guides millions of spiritual aspirants today to offer the puja to experience enlightenment. Though through the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, and as well as Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Ancient Rituals, 24 years after His Divine Holiness has created this manual, he continues to enlighten the world with the sacred science of worship, and he ensures to protect this science through reviving the nation of Kailasa. And Swamiji says, when you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, it is literally Shakti Pada with Paramashiva himself. He can manifest so many powers, the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, and the powers of Paramashiva. He can just do wonders. And Swamiji says, you have the power to manifest Kailasa where you are, and your sacred sentiments are so powerful. He has to recognize it, and he is waiting to recognize it. Paramashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. And Swamiji says, puja is the time you naturally manifest the most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about God and the universe. And we also have a very brief video of Swamiji, how Swamiji speaks about creating this manual and how the power of Sarvajñatva, all-knowingness, manifested when His Divine Holiness poured himself into the making of this manual when he was in 1996. As he says, when you display authenticity, Paramashiva showers, and what he showers is what we perceive as manifestation of spiritual powers. So, requesting that we play the video. In this video, Swamiji beautifully explains how when he just poured his deepest authenticity into this making of the puja manual, and that is what ultimately infused this puja manual with so much of energy, and ultimately it empowered so many millions of people to get aligned, get initiated into the science of puja and the revival of the science of worship.
Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything is authentic. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Yesterday I was showing how I created the puja manual when I wanted to learn. I did everything I can. Then I saw the power of downloading has opened up. You doing everything you can opens up the power of downloading in you. Opens up the power of downloading, next level power. Taking the authenticity to the next level is power manifestation. You can see we have the scanned version of the puja manual I created. When I started learning puja, the red color is the mantra, blue color is the meaning, blue color is the procedure, black color is the meaning of the mantra. And if there is a side line, I have to give a gap. Means there should be a break. It's my own handwriting. And those mudras I cut it, xeroxed and cut it from another book. I xeroxed and cut it and pasted it. Now when I decided to learn the meticulousness, authenticity, then automatically I saw the whole downloading power opened up. After that, I never learnt systematically Chandi Homa or Sri Vidya Homa and all that. All that started getting downloaded. Sometimes I'll personally sit and do pujas for 16 hours. pujas and homas. 16 hours. Listen, it is too important. It is too important for you to know. When you start manifesting powerful cognition, it is called authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is called power manifestation. When you start manifesting powerful cognitions, it is called authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it's called power manifestation. Without you manifesting powerful cognition, even if cosmos supports, you will abuse it, misuse it. I have seen some of my balasans trying to do that. Because they have a guts, I will protect them anyway. They think they can do anything they want. Yes, you can do, then you damage your body and mind. Who is going to suffer? When you know the solution, if you don't adopt it and think that I'll protect you, you are trying to use my love. Actually, you are trying to abuse my love, not use my love. Using my love in wrong direction is abusal. When you know the solution and not going for a solution, instead trying to console yourself, oh, I have so much of Swamiji's love and I can manage anything. Yes, if you break 5-6 bones and come, of course, I won't let you die. I will protect you. I will heal you. But till the time of healing, who is going to suffer the fracture and fracture's pain? Who is going to suffer the fracture pain? You only. If you get into a problem which you don't know the solution by mistake, then I will not let you suffer even for an inch. I'll immediately lift you. But if you know the solution, and out of sheer arrogance which you developed because I love you and empower you, and go and make a mess, then I'll say, all right, do what you want. When you don't manifest powerful cognition, even if cosmos supports, you will abuse it. When you manifest powerful cognitions, it is authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is power manifestation. So yesterday almost it took one full day for us to go through the unclutching initiation, understanding and thinking in the language of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Thinking in the language of the tattvas. So today, 720 sacred syllable installation initiation.
So as we have seen in this video, as Swamiji has told, when We manifest powers. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity, and taking it to the next level is power manifestation. And that all starts with the manifesting the sacred powerful cognitions during puja. It's the very beginning of manifesting powers and all the powers opening up to you. Swamiji says, when I decided to learn meticulousness, authenticity, that automatically I saw the whole downloading power, sarvajñatva, opened up. And he says, when you start manifesting powerful cognitions, it is called authenticity. And when the cosmos supports it, it is power manifestation. So now we can see some really beautiful excerpts from the puja manual. Before we're going into the Jivat Sadhas for puja, we are just going to see the puja manual which Swamiji himself wrote. So you can see in this slide, His Divine Holiness's extreme authenticity, sincerity in the work is seen in every minute attention to detail of this manual. Throughout the manual, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has carefully maintained and color-coded for easy readability of the aspirant. So you can see that in all of the locations where it is red, written in red, it is for the mantras. For in blue, for all the procedural instructions for the puja, and it is written in black for the translation of the Sanskrit mantras, for the deeper context and the context of how to maintain one's inner space to obtain the maximum spiritual benefit. And as you can see in the next slide, the images of the mudras, sacred hand gestures, are used to perform certain actions like invocation and cleansing during worship. So Swamiji has literally cut out the mudra, which is necessary for you to do in the puja, and photocopied it and then pasted it into the puja manual which he created. And along with each of the mantras, which has to be chanted when performing the mudras. And then handwritten page numbers are also written in for the easy reference of anyone who's reading the puja manual. This puja manual also shows us the earliest record of teaching the science of Kula Kundalini. On page 8 of the puja manual, His Divine Holiness is writing about the word Kula Kundalini, referring to the innate potential energy inside every being which needs to be awakened for the superconscious breakthrough to happen. Later on in page 24, he describes the awakening of Kundalini. And so this is the earliest record of His Divine Holiness teaching about Kundalini for anyone who reads this puja manual. And which Swamiji, as you can see in the pictures, would later awaken in millions of people worldwide, demonstrate its power in breakthrough scientific experiments as well. So you can see in the pictures that are provided, His Divine Holiness experiment where they saw remarkably active brain activity and a program participant levitating when His Divine Holiness awakened their Kundalini. Having seen this and understood the context from Swamiji's life itself, you can understand why it is needed to do puja and why it's needed to have that sincere authenticity, pouring yourself into the sacred sentiments. The puja manual Swamiji made shows us that he chose this upon the advent of Paramashiva himself. He chose this as the way that he is going to deliver to the world the superconscious breakthrough. It is a pillar, it's a foundational aspect of the superconscious breakthrough which he is giving. So I invite all the viewers once again, having understood this context from the life of Swamiji himself, you can cast your vote now at www.tinyurl.com/HinduVotes. And I invite each and every one of the viewers, you can also now comment down below on Facebook or YouTube, or use the hashtag His Hindu votes are sacred, and you can participate in the discussion, give your comments, your opinions, your reactions to the puja manual the Swamiji made, or how you feel about doing puja, wanting to do puja, what's your struggle, why you feel that you're not able to do it every single day and make it a part of your lifestyle, make it a necessary part of your daily lifestyle. Whatever it is, go ahead and comment down below. Use the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred, and let's have a discussion about it. Let's have a Jivartha Sadas where each and every one of us will help each other have that higher context, bring that higher context into the daily life and into our lifestyle, and make our own integrity much more deeper and much more authentic. So with this, I now invite the rest of the panelists to come back and let's have a discussion today on the topic of, is puja necessary? We have a few questions which we have collected, and of course we'll be answering the questions from the commenters as well. So the first question I wanted to invite and Ma Atma Swami as well as Ma Nitya Lalitananda as well as Ma Premasundari Ma are joining us today for the panel discussion on, is puja necessary? And the first question which we want to discuss and bring, and each and every one of us can pose our opinion. You can also participate in the comments down below and join the discussion. The first question we want to discuss, out of all of the things which we can an avatar can teach, and a guru can teach, why should they teach the puja? In many sampradayas, in many different gurus now, and there's so many different people who are advocating Hinduism, who are speaking on Hinduism, many of them don't actually initiate into puja. Many of them don't advocate for puja, but why is it necessary that guru should give that opportunity, initiate people into puja and guide people in this pathway? And moreover, why should the incarnation of Paramashiva himself take time, so much of time, to bring the context of puja into our lives again and again? So handing over now to the panelists, we can go ahead and start our discussion, our Jivartha Sadas on this topic.
It is really an important question. Why we do puja, why the avatar brings the concept of puja to us. See, as we were discussing, puja is the medium through which we get connected to the highest consciousness of energy, right? So when we do puja, when we perform puja, we do puja through the deity, and we reach that higher consciousness in our life. So when we do puja, when we are able to sit with ourselves, the unnecessary part of us is completely removed from our thought trend, our psychology itself. So when more and more, when we are able to get to sit with us, when we are sitting with us as well, when we are getting connected to that higher consciousness, so when we the more and more when we get into that state, the way we organize our day, the way we conduct ourselves will be stress free. So puja is a really important aspect of our life. It's like, who will avoid sitting with beloved, spending time with our beloved? So sitting and enjoying and experiencing the higher consciousness is nothing but, each and every one of us, whether directly or indirectly, we will be seeking our higher consciousness. The knowledge about knowledge about each and every aspect of our life, it can be, we will be able to get that kind of intelligence with sitting with our oneself, sitting with ourselves, sitting with Paramashiva. So when we sit with Paramashiva, in oneness with Paramashiva, the cosmic intelligence will be downloaded into us, which is the pleasure, I can say, for every humanity. So this particular aspect, just for this one alone, one should do puja in their life. So, Manitya, Lalitananda, what do you think? Why do we need to do puja?
Nithyananda, puja is literally sitting with Paramashiva, our Swamiji. So we connect with Swamiji. I generally do whatever I want to tell to my husband or kids. Just during puja, I just tell Swamiji, Paramashiva, that will manifest. So that's an example. That experience we cannot say in words. Just we only tell that not even 1%. Its experience is more. So we cannot put it in words. The experience is more. That abundance. The way the whole day, the puja, when we sit in puja, the whole day that energy carries out. That it's nothing, it's matter nothing in that depression or nothing. It doesn't take over our time. So puja time we spend with Paramashiva. That energy, that powerful cognitions, everything will build automatically in the muscle memory and bioenergy, everything is filled. Paramashiva's energy is filled with ourselves. So we radiate full day, we radiate in that same energy, same space, we radiate, and we shift the space of that house itself. The house will become the temple. So like that we radiate that puja energy, ma. Thank you, ma.
That's really sweet, Ma Lalitananda. What do you think, Ma Prema Sindhuri?
Nithyananda, ma. See, every human being says, I only want to start with what Swamiji says. Every one of us should have inner world success as well as outer world success. So, when Sudama went to meet Krishna, he wanted only to but Krishna gave him material wealth also. So a human being will feel fulfilled only when he has inner world success as well as outer world success. So to attain that both the success, one has to have the grace of Guru, who is the embodiment of God. Okay, all the godliness. So I feel when I do puja, that is especially Guru puja and also Shiva puja, he also he tells that I am Guru. For us, Guru is God, and he also initiates us into Shiva puja because we have been from the beginning. We feel like only after meeting Swamiji, we know the real meaning of who is a guru. Before that, we were only saying like, okay, Shiva is God, Krishna is God, or whichever God we are worshipping. They all lived on planet Earth in the form of human beings. Okay, so till I met Swamiji, I knew one idea like God comes in the form of human being, but is he available on planet Earth now? Okay, that question I didn't have in fact, but the seeking was there. Okay, so when I met Swamiji, what happens when we do puja is it's not that God knows like we know God, like we say no, I know Prime Minister, but Prime Minister doesn't know me. Okay, so it's like jovially we used to say. But when we become the devotees and disciples of a guru, it actually becomes I also know God and God also knows me. Like it becomes a so personal relationship. Okay. So it's such a wonderful opportunity if any human being wants to enjoy this human life completely with inner peace, outer success, outer success, what they need to do is they have to be conscious every moment. Okay, see, even if an uneducated person does any mistakes or an uneducated person does any mistake, the only question we raise is, don't you have sense? Simple question. We have no, don't you have sense? That means what is it? Either educated person or an uneducated person, we expect everyone to have common sense. So what is enlightenment? I read in a book, profound common sense is enlightenment. So why do we miss that common sense? Because of our unconsciousness. So if you are conscious every moment, we will not do any mistakes. We know what we need to do. We will be in the present moment. Okay, so we know what I need to do right now. Okay, so unaffected by the past or not having anything about the future, the present moment, we will be so conscious. So to be conscious, if you are conscious every moment, our life will be full of success only. There is no question of failure or there is no question of pressure in the mind. Nothing. Every moment, if I am conscious, I know what I need to do now. Only when we become unconscious, we are confused everywhere. So to get rid of all the commotions, the only emotion we need to cherish is devotion, and that is Guru Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is the only way we can enjoy our day-to-day life. It is not something people say, okay, all devotion and all we should entertain only at that old age, during old age. It's not that only during old age we are going to live life. We are going to live our life right from the day one. Okay, life is not in the end. So from day one, if a child gets initiated into puja, how conscious the child will be and what a boon the child will be for the society. Okay, so Krishna and Rama, they were in Gurukul and they were a great boon to the society. It is because of the Gurukul. So we are all blessed. In today's world, since Swamiji Paramashiva himself has incarnated as Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, I request all the human beings, whoever is fortunate to watch this program today, they should only get corrected. They should not miss an opportunity to get initiated into puja, Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. Okay, Guru Bhakti is the only way to attain mukti. Okay, so what is mukti? Just get liberated every moment. It's not something which will happen at the end of death. Every moment you get liberated, every moment you enjoy, every moment you become conscious, and every moment you become powerful. Okay, so that's what I feel. Thank you, Ma.
It is very sweet, Ma. The very important point which you brought up, living in present moment itself is a liberation, living enlightenment. So when we get to sit in puja, when we are establishing our higher consciousness through puja, everything which is in our life reveals unto itself and gives the actual intelligence to deal with the life in a very not having any problem with the life, why it is happening and how it is happening in our life. The very presence itself reveals the solution to us. The very living in a present moment itself is such a a fresh movement for all of us by this puja itself. So when Swamiji himself has initiated all of us into the Shiva Puja and Paramashiva Puja, Guru Puja and Paramashiva Puja, when we do, what happens in us, bringing the gratitude in our life, bringing the very visualization, higher visualization which each one of us need, and the strength to achieve that higher visualization is possible, will be possible through this puja. The very concept of puja is such, it will increase the capacity of visualizing our higher reality and making it happen. As the discussion is happening on the in our official channel, I invite all the viewers who is watching through Facebook and YouTube. Please join us in the discussion, and you can also ask the questions. You can please do post your questions in the Facebook comments. So where we will be reading and we will be discussing on this important topic: is puja necessary? As well, please go to the link below and cast your votes. All of our Hindus do have voice. Our each and every vote can change our life. We can claim our rights, how to live, what to live through this voting. So please go to the link below shown and please do cast your votes.
Yes, inviting all of the viewers once again to join in the conversation, joining in the discussion. Post your suggestions, your comments, your questions, your concerns in the Facebook comments down below, as well as on YouTube, or join the discussion at #Hindu Votes Are Sacred on Twitter. And you can tweet at Sri Nithyananda, that's @Sri Nithyananda, in order to have your comments or your concerns or your questions, whatever it is, read out as we are discussing it live right now. So you can also be a part of our discussion and our Jivartasa, that's helping each other deeply imbibe the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given to each and every one of us. So, as we've heard from so many different people now about puja, what is the ultimate teaching, the guidance that Swamiji has given, and the ultimate experience which puja has given to each and every one of us on a higher and spiritual basis? I'd like to ask another question for the panelists, and as well as all of the viewers who are gathered with us today as we await the Nithyananda Satsang. And as we await, I also encourage each and every one of you, you can share this Satsang, share the Facebook link or the YouTube link in all of the social media platforms. Invite more people to the discussion that's going on now, and invite people to watch the Satsang and join us for the most awaited time of our day. Kailasians across the world, millions of us across the world, this is the time that we await the darshan of Paramashiva, and we sincerely wait and pray for the blessings and darshan of Swamiji himself. And we await the most powerful cognitions which he is going to deliver. So let's spread the message of Sri Kailasa and invite all of your friends and family to join and watch now. As we are continuing in this discussion, I'd like to pose another question for our panel today. And that is, let's get down into the practicality of the whole thing. And we have discussed, okay, maybe I might be very, very busy. I might be extremely busy to do puja. How do I fit it into my schedule? Today, I'd like to ask one of the follow-up questions for this question, which is, how do we encourage each and every one of us, if we're living in one place, or if we are creating an enlightened ecosystem, how do we encourage each and everyone to do puja? And how do we create that beautiful environment? This is something that Swamiji himself has created in more than 600 locations across the world for more than 10 million initiated Hindus, created that enlightenment ecosystem. Not only that, he has had it go beyond the physical location, such that wherever people are, wherever they are, they're just tuning into Zoom, tuning into live Nithyananda TV, wherever they are, they're creating that enlightenment ecosystem in order to do and follow the daily routine and the daily mandate of puja. Every single day, hundreds, if not thousands of people across the world are continuously doing this spiritual routine and doing puja. Why and how do we create that enlightenment ecosystem that ultimately guides each and every one of us to do puja and to continuously offer puja. First of all, it is one of the best ways that we can encourage people to do puja. We can make it extremely easy to do puja, and we can encourage and invite each and every one to participate, to learn the mantras, to learn how to do puja, to take the time, how much it's just 45 minutes, and together sit and do puja. And this is why we want to create that enlightenment ecosystem to ultimately do puja. And then how many of us across the world, we've literally just sat, enriched people, 20, 30 people who are from our locality, said, okay, come, let's log in at 6 a.m., let's do puja together, and let's offer puja on our own, and let us do this whole thing together. That's what Swamiji has established to the digital nation of Kailasa. Across the world, so many people are just, even through the COVID lockdown, even through the lockdown which has happened over the last few months, people have just logged in on Zoom, and in order to continue their worship, their daily worship, and invite others, encourage others to do, they have just created one Zoom, and so many hundreds of people just log into Zoom and create that digital ecosystem. And what that does helps us manifest more and more in our life the reality that we want. I've seen it so beautifully how across the world there's so many sanghas which you can join. If you're thinking, oh, I don't know any of the mantras, or oh, I don't know how to do puja, it's very difficult for me. If that is what's stopping you from doing puja every single day, the digital nation of Kailasa, which Swamiji has built, which Swamiji has and made available for millions of people across the world, is the answer for you. And you don't have to struggle at all for doing puja. And therefore, you can vote and decide today that puja is necessary and you can do it. Most of the time, we may say no because, oh, I have so many different problems for doing puja. If you understand now that Swamiji has made it so easy for us to do puja and to just join in the enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, which is there existing as a digital nation across the world, just one click away, one connection to internet away, then you can simply do the puja every single day. And I invite all of the rest of the panelists, you can also, if you would like to answer how we can encourage this environment. Like, have you ever yourself struggled with learning the mantras and then come to the enlightenment ecosystem? Or if you yourself know the benefit of the enlightenment ecosystem in encouraging each and everyone to follow with integrity our spiritual lifestyle, then we can share now and have this as a part of our Jiva Prasadas to make it more and more deeply imbibe the powerful cognitions which Swamiji is teaching us through this platform which ultimately he himself has made available for us. So opening this question to all of the panelists and all of the viewers on Facebook, Twitter, if you want to participate in the discussion, you can comment down below at #Hindu votes are sacred. The question at hand right now is, how do we create that enlightenment ecosystem in order to help each other and align ourselves to integrity for puja?
Thank you very much, Ma Sadashiva, where you brought an important point where the enlightened ecosystem which Swamiji has created all over the world, which makes our life simple. So, as Ma Sadashiva told, whether you know puja mantras or not, whether you know puja vidhi vidanas or not, when you join with the ecosystem, when you be a part of this ecosystem, where each and every Sangha has their Zoom rooms starting from 4 a.m. Brahma Muhurta, where we all together do yoga and then puja, and we finish all our morning routine and start our day, which is a very blissful practice, life practice. So we have a Facebook viewer who's seconding with Mom Sadashiv Priya saying, here Devi Karani Iyarpadam says puja is very necessary to raise ourselves to our higher self. We need a guru to guide us in this aspect because his initiation and Shaktini Pada is grace itself. We are blessed to have Swamiji Bhagavan in our lives. Thank you. Thank you very much, Devi Karnima, joining on this panel discussion, Jivartha Sadas, and letting us know the importance of this puja. As she was saying, it is really important having a guru in our life and getting guided through guru in our life for the puja. For that only Swamiji has started. Swamiji initiated millions of Kailasa millions of Hindus, living, practicing Hindus into the Shiva Puja. So we can have the Shiva Puja initiations happen in our Bidadi. And when you want to be a part of the puja, and if you do not want to miss puja and really want to taste the puja, the amazing opportunity which each one of us are having is joining the Kailasa's ecosystem, Kailasa's digital ecosystem, where wherever you are, whatever the circumstances you may be in, you can just simply log into the Zoom rooms of the local sanghas and be a part of the whole morning routine. And the very important aspect, the puja. When we start doing the puja, when we are getting the essence of sitting with Paramashiva himself through puja, it is an amazing way. And one more thing which we can actually bring up onto this panel is, see, when we know the context, why are we doing, what are we doing, when we are doing puja, when we know the context, each in the Guru Puja itself, when you are doing, it has a very detailed description. Why are we doing the puja? The context of doing puja, what happens to each individual is very important. Today's generation is very intelligent enough to ask, question each and every action of us. Why are we doing? What are we doing? So this particular Guru Puja and Shiva Puja has a detailed description. What happens to you when you sit with yourself? What happens to you when you do Manasa Puja? What happens to you when you directly doing puja to the deity in front of you? You will just become one. What happens to you when you cosmos itself, when that whatever happens, the whole happening of the macrocosm, the same thing is happening in the microcosm also. So the small hurdles which is happening in our life, the small things which comes up in our life looks big when we don't know the context of life. When we know the secrets of the cosmos, when we know the secret of this universe, the same thing is happening within us also. When we have that restful awareness saying, yes, everything is falling in place, nothing is going apart. So when we have that confidence about life, whatever may come in our life, we will have the guts to face it. We will be able to face it with so much of joy. So I invite all of the viewers also to join and give your comments. If you have any questions about the discussion which is happening on this Jivartha Sadas, you can post in the Facebook comments. As well, if you want to second with us, you can also support the each and every discussion which is going on in this Vakya Sadas. So, what do you think, Prema Sindhuri Ma? How we can bring this puja as a day-to-day lifestyle?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. See, Swamiji once said, we try to know about so many things. Like people do research about other planets, all these things. But actually, this human being, as you said, my human body is the miniature of the macrocosm. So when we, while doing puja and while doing yoga, the different postures, the mudras which we observe, no, that is the way we connect with the cosmos. Actually, I don't think all the youngsters, once if they know all these things, nobody will miss this very ritual. Okay, when particularly in our sangha, Swami has given a detailed description about each posture. How we get connected when you stand in a particular posture, how you can connect to the cosmos. Okay, so even the mudras. So it is like we don't just by using this very body, we do not know what is the value of this human body. Okay, once we, that's why we are going out for everything. Instead, we should go in the inner journey. It will happen. Then you know about everything, the whole cosmic secret, as you were saying. So we, simple human life is very simple, but we complicate it so much. Okay, once you get the complete knowledge, then this human life is nothing. It's just a what to say? It's like a toy game. Okay, but we suffer so much. We run usually human beings run behind health, wealth, relationship, name, and fame. But ultimately, they don't have peace of mind. So to have everything, we should know we should acquire complete knowledge about this human body. Okay, so only when we come into contact with the spiritual enlightened gurus, they give us the complete knowledge. Okay, so I request all the viewers to acquire the our Hinduism, our Sanatana Dharma, our rishis were great inner world scientists. They have done all the researches about human body and human mind. Okay, so to know all the to acquire the knowledge, we are all blessed to have Paramashiva himself as in the human form on the planet Earth today, right now. So all the viewers, I request to get connected with the Sangha and acquire all the knowledge. With the right context, we can lead our life, live happily forever. Thank you, ma'am.
It is such a sweet thing, Ma Prema Sindhuri Ma. What do you think, Ma Lalitananda?
It's Swamiji created us that's community living. That community living is supporting it in all the way, whatever way they need, however they required. So much it's supporting each other to raise their consciousness, to support individually. Also we have that all over that area, and we have Zoom link. They don't even go outside, they just sit in house and connect with that Zoom. In so many time zones it is going on. So if they connect with Sangha, it just with Swamiji's blessing, so everything they'll get very easily, they in their convenient time, in their convenient language. It's possibility is so much. So if they learn puja, it's a new every day, new life. Every day it's new starting up, we come to know ourselves, new fresh life. It's all possibilities is open in front of our eyes. So community living is so much, it's giving. So I welcome everyone who was viewing here. Welcome and participate in the Sangha with the blessings of Swamiji. So it's Guru's initiation is ultimate in our life. That is the blessed part in our life. Only Guru, there is life. If no Guru, there is no life. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, I also want to point out definitely the sharings from Prema Sundari and Ma Lalitananda were so insightful into the significance behind puja. I also want to underline here that we have devotees sharing who don't necessarily live in the temple monastery complex, in the Adinam, who are outside and who do not want, who do not necessarily need to live spiritual life, but due to their inspiration for the spiritual lifestyle, due to the inspiration, their devotion for Swamiji, having a life outside, having a life where they have to go for work, they have to take care of children, they have to take care of other people and everything, like so many millions of people out there, like you, who might be watching, they are still understanding and they still continuously are speaking and encouraging, inviting each and every one to do that, to do and follow the puja routine and have that deep devotion daily, at least for a few minutes in your life. They're just like you. They might not be like Atma Swami and myself, who are sannyasis, who have decided to live this lifestyle, but these devotees are just like you, and they're living. There's so many people who are like them, thousands of people who are living this lifestyle, living outside, and at the same time making time and trying to make time for their daily routine and their daily time sitting with Paramashiva and having that deep space of devotion. And living on the outside, dealing with so many other things, they still know and they still make time for puja. So having said that, there's no question of, oh, maybe I don't have time. There's so many people who have literally made the time, just even having having so much to do, having so many millions of things to take care of, whatever it is, they still make time for their 20 minutes a day doing this beautiful ritual. And having lived outside, they understand and they see that importance in their life. And it's extremely important thing that I definitely find very important when listening to the devotees who gather with us and join in our discussions, is that they, much like each and every one of the viewers, are living the life that you're living, but they're aligning it to all of the Guru Vak that Swamiji is giving, and they're making it possible for them, making that reality that they want possible for them. It's a really beautiful thing, and I always like to commend the amount of time and sincerity that they always have for aligning to Swamiji, though they do not live in that ecosystem which he himself has created. Many must have that lifestyle, but on the outside, the devotees show that it is possible to live that and create that ecosystem, create the ecosystem which is necessary for us to align towards that super conscious breakthrough which Swamiji is gifting us, and he is continuously making happen for each and every one of us. That is one thing that I really wanted to add, as well as for what we have heard until now in the panel discussion. And many people might also ask that they have never done puja in their life, especially many people who are Westerners or the youth of the next generation who don't even know the ins and outs of puja. So how can we as a community, as an ecosystem, be more adaptive and welcoming towards the newcomers who might not know anything about puja, might not know anything about Sanskrit mantras, about anything that happens? And here is where I bring up this enlightenment ecosystem again, saying if you are a newcomer who might not know anything about puja, know anything about rituals or Hinduism, even might not even know how to pronounce the puja, everything Swamiji has given for each and every one of us so easily to pick it up and start doing and start living the Hindu lifestyle, no matter what age we might be, no matter which background we might be in, no matter what it is. Swamiji has made it available and so easy for us. You might be thinking, oh, I'm not even a Hindu from birth, or I'm not even an Indian from birth. How do I start doing puja, even though I want to be Hindu and I want to take up this Hindu lifestyle? If that's what you're thinking, there's a lot of steps which you can do in order to start this Hindu lifestyle. And there's many people who are like you, who have started the lifestyle and who are living it today with the utmost authenticity and benefiting from that, living the super conscious lifestyle. So Swamiji has made puja manuals available. Like we had shown from the very beginning, the very start of the Nithyananda Publications Department itself was Swamiji's own handwritten puja manual. From that only we have derived the Guru Puja, and that is the Guru Puja that we in the Nithyananda Sampradaya and the puja vidhanam that we do. That is what we offer every single day. And there's puja manual available, there are videos available, and with instructions and how to chant the mantras, and a way that you can follow along in the mantras and get to know slowly every single day. I know hundreds of sannyasis who have learned puja, the puja method and the puja ways just through the manuals and the videos, instructional videos that Swamiji has made available for each and every one of us. And some people who continue to use that, even though it's been many months since they have learned and do puja, because of the way that it supports and helps each and every one learn more in their path, in their devotional path. So it's always a very beautiful thing, made it so easy for us to align to this lifestyle. We can, each and every one of us, take the time to do that. And I invite all of the viewers to as well. If you are interested, you want to join the digital nation, you have already casted your vote and you want to start voting, and you want to start this lifestyle, doing puja every single day, you want to continue the yogic lifestyle, I invite in each and every one of you. You can sign up for your e-passport, and you can have a passport to the hundreds of e-services and contributions that Swamiji has made, which makes our life easier to follow the spiritual lifestyle, the spiritual integrity, and so forth. So you can follow the link which is provided for your e-passport, and you can go ahead and have that opportunity at hand after you cast your vote. I invite each and every one of the viewers again to cast your vote now for the for the if Hindus should be following the puja lifestyle. Is puja necessary for Hindus? And I have brought this point up a bit before, also in previous discussions. But what we're talking about at hand is our Hindu identity, our identity as a whole, and our individual identity. When it comes to being Hindu, does it matter if we follow the practices and the rituals authentically? Does that define ourselves as Hindu? And if we continuously, many of us should maintain that authenticity in order to maintain the Hindu identity. People should know that Hinduism means devotion. Hinduism means puja. And therefore, it is up to us to maintain that integrity towards puja. This is my personal view on puja and view on the Hindu identity. If I identify myself as Hindu out of billions of people in the world, that means that I am integrated to puja. That is what we're voting for right now. So again, wishing and welcoming all of the viewers, vote now at the links which are provided for the extremely crucial issues which we are discussing today, being if Hindus should be following puja as a necessary part of their lifestyle. And also you can vote for the other questions at hand, the other discussions which are ongoing over the last 2 weeks. One of them even being if Hindu temples should be under Hindu hands. All of these are extremely crucial, extremely important topics and important issues that are at hand for Hindus worldwide, not just in India, not just the Hindu practicing Hindus, but Hindus, people who are identifying as Hindu in any which way form. This is the time that we have to decide for ourselves. That is why Swamiji is advocating for this vote. Since time immemorial, when Paramashiva himself described the Hindu parliament in the Kamika Agama, he himself has dictated the terms and dictated the whole values behind the equal right to vote and the Hindu parliament. And since then, repeatedly, Hindus have established, even though it has been destroyed, the Hindu parliament and established a Hindu enlightened civilization. Today, Swamiji is reviving that enlightened civilization and reviving the most supreme way of lifestyle through Kailasa, and through that he is giving us the opportunity to practice our right to vote, our own right to think, and be able to come to a conscious decision, a responsible decision about our own lives. So inviting once again all of the viewers, let's not wait anymore. Let's follow the links provided to vote, as well as share the Facebook link and share this Facebook live event in order to spread the message of Sri Kailasa and invite more and more people, enrich the world with a message of Sri Kailasa. And let's invite more and more people to the Hindu parliament and the Hindu vote, which is going on right now.
Thank you, Manitya Sadashiva Priyananda. The one thing which you brought up, Hindu identity, which is a really an important thing which we need to get back to the roots of our own existence. See, we as Hindus, there is nothing as a matter for us. Everything, whatever you take, for example, a water body, it is a devata for us. For example, any of the deity which we are worshipping was from the form of a stone. Even the tree which we worship, everything, even in our agamas, we have how to wake up and what needs to be chanted first, even to open your eyes, how to put your feet onto the floor, and how you should start your day. Everything was well defined in our Hindu agamas, and this puja is the one which is the actual bridge to connect each and every aspect of our life to our day-to-day lifestyle. So puja is a very important thing which will connect us to our higher identity. Swamiji always used to say, you haven't happened from human to divine, you happened from divine to human. So the very identity of us should be starting as I am divine and I have happened in this human form to realize and enjoy the higher self of which is my own. So this very whole concept of divine to human, descending from divine to human, and identifying each one of us as Paramashiva, and having it is like enjoying the whole leela of our own selves, how we are taking decisions, how we are taking decisions in our life and making life happen, whatever it may be, how we have to deal with the life, and the whole beautiful play We can see, we can even realize just when you sit, when you spare few minutes in puja, the whole thing will be completely, whatever you have gone through in the whole day will be nullified, and you will be starting as fresh. And the concept of Hinduism will be realized within you when you again and again put yourself, keep yourself back onto the puja. So, Manita Lalitananda, what do you think about doing puja?
Doing puja is amazing part in each everyday life. It takes major role. It's like doing puja, we raise ourselves, and health also. It's raised to another level, and relationship also. We after during puja will become divine. So we operate from the space of divine. So every angle we'll see that possibilities. We'll do in that not success way. We'll do in that excellence way. So it's, and then with awareness, with our completion, with our comfortability, and we hold everyone in that comfort zone, and we relate with each other. While doing puja, we'll all connect with Shiva, same like that, we'll all connect with everyone. So in that space, that only puja gives us this connecting with Shiva. Shiva makes us to realize that we are God, and we just see everyone as God. So that experience we can get after the puja every day. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, Ma Premasindari, Ma, please go ahead.
See, actually, how much ever we tell, no, in words, our experience, or we share our experience, it's not that people can understand completely unless and until they get involved into the act of puja. Okay, see, the greatest knowledge which Swamiji has given is there is nothing, there is no. See, in a recent satsang also, Swamiji asked us to watch the video of the egg. Okay, so it's there is no one other than God and me. There is no one else in this world. Okay, everything is my reflection only. So people suffer. The biggest, the greatest, toughest job in the world is to make someone else understand, to change one's mind. Okay, so people very usually they feel very difficult. How do I make him understand what I'm trying to convey? Okay, so because we feel that there is someone else outside me who is different from me. Okay, but in the puja, so when we do puja, we experience the oneness. We drop the violence which is inside us. The very what to say, like when we see that multiple beings, we feel terrorized. We are that all this fear, it creates fear in us. Okay, when we become angry, we feel guilty. To drop all these things, we have to experience the oneness. Okay, that oneness we can experience only by the grace of God, who comes in the form of Guru. So everyone has to know the value of Guru's presence in one's life, which will make us enjoy this life with the right intelligence, with the right context. Okay, so puja, if someone says I don't have time, okay, it means like we keep running. What for we run, we do not know. Okay, we just run and we get exhausted and we die one day. So just stop for a while and learn what is life is all about. What for we came to planet Earth? Why did I take the human form? Okay, so all these are basic questions everyone has to ask. Okay, so this our Sangha, Nithyananda Sangha, is a great boon to the whole humanity. So everyone should use the opportunity and enlighten themselves. Thank you, Ma.
Ma, those who saying there is no time for puja, I want to add one thing. When they sit for 20 minutes, they will get the time for 2 hours in their life extra.
Yes.
That energy they will get during the puja. The time is extended. The whole day, they don't be anxious, they don't be disturbed, nothing. That whole day will go in a smooth way, and extra hours also they will be getting extra hours also. It's a boon for them. It's a blessings from Paramashiva. So
Yes, Ma. Wonderful.
Yes.
Yeah. So with on this note, we can understand deeply this context of puja, the context of deeply imbibing the powerful cognitions and manifesting those powerful cognitions, manifesting powers, literally manifesting whatever we want into reality. With this, it has now come time. Let us prepare for the darshan of Paramashiva. So I invite all of the viewers, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Breathe in and out deeply, and let us chant the Mahavakya. Prepare our inner space for the darshan of Paramashiva, the Nithyananda Satsang. Let's chant. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam on the 4th day of the Uttaranga Utsavam of the Kartika Deepa Brahmotsavam of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva. Today, Sri Ananda Ganesha and Sri Chandikeshwara Swami are gracing in Sarvalankara in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devasthanam. We will now be offering our worship at the feet of Sri Ananda Ganesha, Sri Chandikeshwara Swami and Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Om Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantan Dhurvatanyo Osman Dhurvatitan Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastvan Devanamasi Sasnitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamande Vahutamamahritamasi Havirdhanandrigam Hasvamahvar Mitrasyatva Chakshusha Prekshema Bherma Samviktha Matvahigam Fisham. Om Shri Ananda Ganeshaya Namaha. Om Shri Chandikeshwara Swamine Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Om Uddipya Svajata Vedo Pagnan Nirritim Mama Pashugishcha Mahyamavaha Jivanancha Disho Disha Mano Higumsi Jata Vedo Gamashvam Purushan Jagate Abhibhradagna Agahi Shriyama Paripataya. Om Shri Ananda Ganeshaya Namaha. Shri Chandikeshwara Swamine Namaha. Ekaharati Deepam Sandarshayami. Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha. Om Shri Ananda Ganeshaya Namaha. Om Shri Chandikeshwara Swamine Namo Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Om Sarvasyaptyai Sarvasya Jityai Sarvameva Tena Apnoti Sarvanjayati. Na tatra Suryo Bhati na Chandra Tarakam Nema Vidyuto Bhanti Kutoyam Agnihi Tameva Bhantamanubhati Sarvam Tasya Bhasa Sarvamidam Vibhati. Om Shri Ananda Ganeshaya Namaha. Om Shri Chandikeshwara Swamine Namo Namaha. Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Rakshan Dharayami.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
निटिलकृत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वराय मंगलम.
திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும். உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம். குணம் தாண்டி உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி வெளிக்காட்ட அவன் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் அருளாக வாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மா
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessing. I welcome all the practicing, living Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanya Pitakartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, NHU students. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Exist and operate from Paramashanta Swarupa Nirvigalpa Samadhi. So you will understand, even though operating in the binary logic, binary world, the binariness of the world is not ultimate truth. Ultimate truth is more than the binariness of the world. Understand? Good and bad, right and wrong, 0, 1. This binariness is easy for operation, does not mean it is ultimate truth. Only the higher science can refute what you know as science. If you operate from the Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvigalpa Samadhi, you will understand the higher science. So you will know where the regular science which you know as science should be adopted, applied, and where it is inadequate. Listen to these three truths today Paramashiva is revealing. First, more and more operating from Nirvigalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1. there or not. It's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Hindus are literally wiped away. They don't have a land other than the Kailasa. Kailasa is the only Hindu nation which functions with the Hindu constitution. Hindus does not have land, and they lost land, and they don't have influence over the human existence. Does not mean they don't know the truth. I tell you, the ideal situation is knowing the ultimate truth and coexisting happily with other human beings. Yes, Hindus know how to coexist, but never decided to have power over people. They never wanted to convert their soft power into hard power. That is the reason they have been pushed to the extreme of almost extinct. Understand? The Nirvikalpa Samadhi will give you so many powerful cognitions and clarity about the ultimate truth and happy, blissful coexistence, both. I want you to know these three statements are direct revelation from Paramashiva. I'll explain one by one. First statement, the truth. Operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize the binary existence may be easy but not ultimate. First. Second, listen to the second. Only better science, the greater science, can refute what you know as science. The greater science will be revealed inside you when you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because the greater science is conscious-centric. The greater science is conscious-centric. That is the reason I want the conscious-centric greater science's lifestyle, which is a Hindu heritage, need to be protected and revived. Understand? The greater science implemented in day-to-day life is Hindu heritage. It needs to be protected and revived. The greater signs need to be protected and revived. Whenever I see people understanding why the Hindu heritage need to be protected and revived from spiritual context, not because your father gave you, none of your parents, at least last 200 years, nobody knows what is Hinduism. Still, even the devoted Tamilians are thinking the Tanjore temple is the glory and the glorious expression of the Hindu architectural, artistic excellence. Hey, listen, Tanjore temple is the demonstration of the power manifestation signs of Kailasa. You need to understand, even the devoted Hindus started understanding Hinduism only in the binary logical level and binary level utility. See, I'll tell you one by one, step by step. When I started traveling all over the world, even the devoted Hindus all over the world who are holding on to Hinduism, even though they are dispossessed, highly devoted, highly dedicated, but unfortunately, they want to keep the Hinduism alive, Hindu heritage alive. They want to revive Hindu heritage alive. They want to revive Hindu heritage just because their forefathers gave. I tell you, you need to know Hinduism is greater science. Only then you will revive it rightly. I tell you, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I just know it is greater science. So I know why the Hindu heritage need to be revived, protected, and how it should be preserved and protected. Preservatives should not make the food poisonous. Preservatives should keep the food without getting destroyed and without becoming poisonous. If you don't know the reason to preserve, the preservatives you add may even make the food into poison. That is what so many new Hindutva people are doing. The third statement, let me make, and then I will explain step by step. The third statement from Paramashiva. The Anahata Dwani, sound of the silence of the cosmos, the Paramashiva Shanta Swarupa Paramashiva, his existential vibration, Pranava, Omkara, when it is mapped to communicate with all the cosmic beings, it manifested as the language called Samskrita. And the same sound, vibration, principle, when it mapped to relate with human beings, it manifested as Tamil. Listen, both languages are just different dialect of the same sound. Same source sound developed for various fields is these two languages. Of course, from this, many other languages got developed. Especially for the art and poetry, Telugu was developed. Each field, for each science, languages started getting developed. The whole Hindu linguistic system, the language system of Hinduism, starts from eternal silence of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, his Pranava, his Omkara. Listen. One of the most happiest thing I feel in my life is the next generation which was getting into the neo-Hindutva has started realizing what I am saying. Hey, you need to know why we need to preserve, protect, revive Hindu heritage. When I see Dr. Murali from Tamil Nadu, Akhil, Anusha from US, all these people, they were all, even Mokshapriyan, Mukta, they were all slowly getting into the neo-Hindutva mental setup. I am so happy all these people have started realizing neo-Hindutva is not going to protect Hinduism. Neo-Hindutva is more dangerous to Hinduism, than the anti-Hindus. Anti-Hindus are straight enemies, virodhis of Hinduism. Neo-Hindutva is traitors of Hinduism. Soon you will understand. See, I am too ahead of my time. Down the lane, 50 years, down the lane, you will understand Kailasa is the only place the pure Hinduism is preserved, protected, revived, and in the form of user-friendly. The preservatives neo-Hindutva is adding to preserve Hinduism is making Hinduism poisonous. Means killing the core of Hinduism. So you can't consume it. You can't eat it. Even if you consume it, you will not be a Hindu anymore. I'll explain one by one. Whatever I am saying, all the neo-Hindutva groomed, people who are slowly getting groomed into neo-Hindutva, Dr. Murali from Tamil Nadu, Akhil Kodali, Anusha, Mokshapriyan, Mukta, all of them can understand what I am saying. The Neo-Hindutva gang who wants to revive Hinduism, preserve Hinduism, protect Hinduism, their intention is right. I am not questioning their intention, but they do not know why Hinduism should be protected. Hinduism should be protected because it is greater science, not because it is given to you by your forefathers. Because even your forefathers does not know what is Hinduism. I challenge anyone who thinks Tanjore temple is just a symbol and grandeur of our temple building science or the great architectural excellence or our artistic excellence. Anyone thinks Tanjore temple is only that doesn't know Hinduism. Doesn't know Hinduism. You need to know Hinduism is a greater sign, and you need to know why Hinduism should be protected. Because it is greater science centered on superconscious. It is greater science centered on superconscious. If you know it is greater science centered on superconscious, you will revive it in a right way, preserve it, protect it, revive it in a right way. If you think Tanjore temple is just a symbol of your architectural excellence and artistic excellence, you will try to preserve only that component. Only if you realize it is the manifestation of power manifestation signs of Kailasa, you will start looking for protecting, preserving, reviving that conscious signs, the greater sign. Neo-Hindutva is trying to kill the greater signs, and without giving place to the greater signs, is trying to revive Hinduism's just ordinary human level component. What West understands as religion, equivalent of that. Hinduism as equivalent of that, no doubt. Trying to protect, preserve, revive only that part. You will be just crypto-Hindu. You will be crypto-Hindu. Maybe you will have Sanskrit name, but not Sanskriti. Understand? This three statement. The third statement. The cosmic soundless sound, the vibration of the eternal silence, the intense vibration, aliveness of the eternal silence, Paramashanta Swarupa. That space mapped to establish communication with higher level vertical zone, vertical time zone beings, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. That is this side. And Bur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. This side. Listen carefully. The up. Bur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. This higher loka. Atala, Vitala, Tula. The down lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala. The down. The down and high. This vertical time zone beings. The sound map to communicate with this vertical time zone beings is Sanskrit. The language evolved is Sanskrit. The language evolved to communicate with human beings, the human sciences like medicine, Siddha, other branches. That is called Tamil later on. Please understand, when they evolved, there was no two separate languages. Different dialects for different departments. Hindi is the pure art, poetry. Poetry to communicate with vertical time zone beings too. Telugu is the pure poetry to communicate with whole humanity. Even the people who don't understand Telugu will understand the poetry of Telugu. Listen, I am not passing any judgment higher, lower on any language. I am just revealing some of the, don't drag me into the language fight. No, I am not interested in that. I am only revealing some of the most important sacred secrets, how languages evolved from the eternal silence, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, from the space of Kailasa. I don't want to get dragged. Which language is greater, higher, older, all these stupid fights. Language is just for communication. Use it and leave it. When you want to go out for a walking, jogging, how you use your shoes. When you come back, how you leave them outside your homes. In Hinduism, even now, we don't use footwear inside the home. We leave it outside. The moment you enter the home, there will be a place where you leave your footwear. How you use the footwear, shoes, anything for jogging, and leave it after you finish your walking, jogging, workout, and unclutch from it. Same way, language. Bring language to your tongue when you want to communicate. Once that is done, leave it out, unclutch. Aham. Inside the aham, no language is allowed. Shoes are for jogging and be grateful for it, but leave it outside the home. Language is for communication. Be grateful for it and leave it outside the aham. No shoes inside home, no language inside aham. Aham is the pure space for Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva. Understand these three statements, all three have huge implication and impact. Implication and impact. Paramashanta Swarupa. You need to know the higher meanings of the Vedas will be revealed when you experience more and more Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you start listening to my satsangs, you will understand more and more why I was doing what I was doing in 2002, 2001, 2003. Understand? If you understand now what I am doing Kailasa, with this clarity, if you look back last 26 years of my work, and if you start listening to my satsangs in 2002, 2003, you will understand, oh God, this is what Swamiji was telling exactly 20 years before. In 2002-3 discourses, satsangs which we have video records and which we are uploading now, I am talking about Kailasa with absolute clarity. What I am going to do, I am spelling it out without mincing words in 2002-3, 20 years before. Don't think Kailasa is something new I invented 2 years before or 3 years before. No. From that time, I am very clear what I am supposed to do. This persecution made it little faster. If they were not persecuted me, I would have done it maybe little late when I am 50 or 60. When they started persecuting me, so it became survival need. And I have to make it happen. It happened. That's all. Everything I am doing now, I started 26 years before. Started working in various places, various ways. I am not just a person who goes on, speaks, philosophize and theologize, and I am go-getter. I do it. I start working. I pick up stones and start polishing them. Even if I have to work with million stones to get 2 diamonds, I don't feel bored, tired, sick, lazy. No. When I see the old photographs, 2003, 4, if there are 2,000 people around me there, now only maybe 20 or 30 are around me. But these diamonds I evolved from that 2,000. From millions, I evolved thousands. From billions, I evolved millions. but I go on working, uncompromised. Whether I get millions from billion stones or just thousands from billions or hundreds from billions, I don't care. But I don't compromise on the quality of the diamond or the intensity of my hard work. That makes me who I am. Society will hate you, rate you, judge you, break you. It will do everything it can. Beyond that, what makes you stand with your integrity makes. Yes, millions are there. If you see the old photographs and videos, and especially if you go through the Nithyanandapedia, from that million of stones, I started polishing. Now whether thousands are around me or hundreds are around me, I don't care. I can stand in front of Kalabhairava and say, Mahadeva, I did not compromise on quality of my hard work or the quality of the diamond. This is what I have. Please accept. I can put it at his feet and stand with a tremendous humbleness and dedication and integrity to him. Listen carefully. Make this as the principle of your life. Uncompromising hard work, uncompromising integrity. Integrity is actually the quality of elite. Hard work is the courage to be elite. Understand? Hard work is nothing but the courage to be elite. Integrity is nothing but the decision to be elite. Kailasa is the elite of Hinduism. Kailasa is the elite of Hinduism. Integrity is the decision to be elite. Hard work is the courage to be elite. I want all of you to contemplate on these three revelations today Paramashiva gave. So once you start contemplating, I can give you the detail, deeper understanding. Eating, feasting was never a royal way of lifestyle for Hindus. Understand? It was the mediocre way of existence. Fasting was the royal way of existence. All the people who guide the decision-making process in Hinduism were always the fasting-centric people. whether Brahmanas or the queens. They were fasting-centric people. Fasting was the elite way of existence in Hinduism. Never feasting. Feasting was okay once in a while during the celebrations, functions, festivals. But that was not the way of existence. Same way, integrity was way of the existence for elite of Hinduism. Hard work was the way of the existence for the elite of Hinduism. When I see many of the youngsters who would have gone into Neo-Hindutva as the best way to keep the Hindu heritage alive, is realizing my revelations, is giving me the real job satisfaction. If you trust Neo-Hindutva will preserve, protect, revive Hinduism, you are going to be cheated. "50 years down, you will see Kailasa is the only place where the pure original Hinduism is alive, preserved, and it's available in the form where you can consume and enrich yourself and enrich the world with the right context." Many times the preservatives kills the quality of food and makes it poisonous. You eat, gone. Food poison. You need to know why it should be preserved. Only then you will know the alchemistry to preserve and what should be preserved. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, casting, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. The uncompromising hard work, integrity, is the courage to be a light. Integrity is decision to be a light. Kailasa is a light of Kailasa. So let us all to be an allied citizen of Kailasa by uncompromising hard work and uncompromising integrity. So what we eat matters. Let us all consciously take a decision that we live Hinduism, we will be uncompromisingly hardworking, uncompromisingly being integrated, and we will be the elite of Kailasa. So with this, we have an opportunity to raise our own voice and show what we are. So please go to the link shown below, https://kailasa.org/Hindu oaths. So please cast your vote, and your vote can change the world. Each and every Hindu's oaths are sacred, and your vote can change the world. So with this, we have come to the end of the segment. We'll be meeting tomorrow at the same time. Thank you. We'll end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. See you all tomorrow. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.